I've how to explain? So I've changed audio levels a little bit and also applied a better voice filter. I've noticed that the voice filter is actually working now, which is bizarre because it wasn't very long ago that it wasn't working properly at all, which is the reason why I stopped using it. But apparently now again it's working. So yeah, yay. So this is what the sound quality is like now. Nice decent bump in volume, that's for sure. So I shall get started on getting that up. So excellent. It's like image-ception when you look at something like that on the screen. Yeah, so back to it. Been having a little bit of fun with the vape. Basically, I managed to get, because I use PG and VG 50/50, it's like a Caliburn G on the vape. I managed to get some liquid leaked into the into the actual unit, so I had to disassemble it and clean it. And it seems to be working fine now, but I've got the little thing on charge. So I'll just put this somewhere where I won't lose it. Okay. So that thing. So basically you have to click the button out using like a Stanley knife or something, and then you have to push it out the bottom, and then you can get into its guts and give it a good clean. And it definitely needed it. Everything seems to be working okay now, no leaking. I chucked a new coil in, which I didn't have a new coil, I had to buy some yesterday. Much better. But the thing is that the actual, how to put it, Twitch and everything's still going good? Excellent. Just load up chat. Just in case anyone is actually here. Otherwise I won't be able to see anything. Incorrect titles. Excellent. So, where was I? Oh yeah, so I had to give this thing a clean out. Now it's working a lot better. So, like, I'll just see how it looks on the camera so I can actually see it. Not bad for a little unit. Not bad at all. So, yeah. Might as well get into the game now. And check the audio. And check the audio. That's the other thing I wanted to check. I wanted to see how loud the actual game volume and all that is compared to my actual voice. That's not bad. I'll accept that. A little bit of a hiccup in my weightless calls. Apparently I'm autolating. I'm having massive weight fluctuations because I'm sitting here and drinking 840 ml of water, probably 5 or 6 times a night, and I put on a little bit of water weight, surprisingly. So back to the diet. It's tricky. I'm still losing weight. Just it goes up and down, and it's bizarre because I spoiled myself for yesterday, but I didn't expect to gain like 5 kilos in like a night. I didn't eat that much, and like it was all water weight. Bizarre. So anyway, what are we actually doing today? We are going into do Kyrian Covenant because it's the best in slot Covenant for Arcane in basically everything. So I've finished the Night Fae campaign, and that means that we are going on to the Kyrians, and it'll be interesting to see how quickly we gain renown. So I'm just going to pop in and finish the last couple of missions that I've got currently going, and then head over the Kyrian faction and switch over and find out what life is like on the crappiest Covenant, pretty much. I mean, I would rather be in any Covenant but Kyrian, and of course, gotta be. Once I get Kyrian and I get AOTC on my mage, I'm probably going to switch over to playing my Blood DK instead. Because, I don't know, what is Blood DK's best Covenant? I'll switch over to the screener. And that's the other thing that was going on weird, was that basically I was using a Speaks, not Speaks codec. Yeah, Speaks, is it Speaks? I don't know what it is. It's in bloody audio input. And noise. Yeah. And when I was previously using it, it was having really weird issues with cutting off sound. And all of a sudden, it seems to have stopped doing this. I think it was because my CPU was overheating. Funnily enough. Because, like, now it's working perfectly fine, whereas previously it was having, like, cut in and cut out issues that were pretty bad. So I got that problem fixed. It's great. So now I can actually record some decent quality audio, apart from the odd crackling you might get as I'm moving around, because, yeah. But this is an Audio-Technica headset. Basically, the reason I bought it is because it's an open back studio headset / gaming headset. It's very hard to find that combo, and it's at kind of the lower end, but I did pay a decent amount of money for it. But it does have one glaring flaw. If you're using the purpose-built mic jack in the headset, so that you run the mic and the headphones through the same cable, essentially. What ends up happening is when you have your mute set to on your switch, everything that you can hear on the headset goes through the mic channel. So it's like a two-way switch, three-way switch, kind of. Which is a very glaring flaw, so the only way for me to operate this mic is to actually have it basically taped very carefully to the side of the headset. Don't know if you can see that. And run using a separate cable to the computer. It took me a while to figure that one out. And but yeah, the audio quality from the mic is really, really, really good. I've used it for singing, like I've recorded singing with it. And as long as you keep your noise levels good, it doesn't clip much, unless you're really trying to make it clip by like screaming or something. And also I just like the quality of it, considering it's just a tiny little mic. It's not like a big mic with a sound windshield and stuff like that, like a Blue Yeti or something. And to throw it into the deal, an excellent set of headphones as well. So I enjoy that one. But anyway, let's have a look at the Blood Death Knight tank guide. So what is the best Covenant? Please don't be Kyrian. Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, it does. It's Kyrian. You're kidding. Fantastic. So, my second favorite class is also Kyrian. That they do say it varies. That's interesting. So possibly I might be able to run something different. So it's S class tier for Kyrian, and then it's what, A class tier for rating and mythic plus on Necrolord. That could actually work. Huh. Okay, so maybe that might work out. What about Priest? So, yeah, Shadow Priest. I'll also check, Disc Priest, which is the other one that I play. So... Oh, awesome. All Necrolord. That's good. Okay. And... finally, Disc. What? Oh, sorry. Never mind. There it is. Kyrian. Oh, why all three of my favorite classes have got Kyrian. Why is this so? Man, what else? Like, what else do I actually enjoy playing that I have a character as that? The only other... I can play Warlock and I can play Shaman. Don't know if Afflocks are still the best Warlocks, I hope they are. Night Fae! Yes! Okay. That's a bit of, what would we call it? Variety? Now we just need one that's good with Venthyr. I suppose probably nothing is good with Venthyr. I don't mind playing Elemental or Enhancement. I prefer Elemental because it's ranged. Night Fae, yes, cool. Whew. There's Demonology Warlocks. Arcane Mages B tier. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Balanced Druid. Enhancement Chamois, of course. Elemental is B grade as well. Okay, cool. Destruction and Demonology are both way up there. Cool. Oh, Aflock is like the worst. Okay, no playing an Aflock then. I'll have to learn how to play Demonology. Actually, I can play either Demonology or Destruction. I can play both. It's just I'm not used to doing it. Shadow Priest is A tier. Interesting. That could work. Okay, what about tanks? Blood DK. You should see the facial expressions and the miming that I'm doing at the moment. Okay. Actually, I'll switch back over to my webcam considering I'm not actually playing the game. So, before when it was like Blood DK, as Frank, I was like, ooh, Blood DK. Oh man. Healer, come on disc. Come on disc. Yes! Number 1! Knew it! So DPS was basically a little bit strange. Like, I mean, like Demonology and Destruction all the way up top, while Aflock is like right down the bottom. I suppose it was a bit OP in Legion, but still. Fire Mage is actually surprising. I mean, it's a very high difficulty class to play right. And it's surprising that it's so far up there when it's traditionally been more of a multi-target class. And Shadow Priest, that is intriguing. Archmages are like all the way down here. Yeah. Unholy is higher than Frost. BM Hunters are basically sucking at the moment. What about Covenants? Oh, this is a quicker way to look at it. I should have done it this way before. Hey. How come it's on... Oh, okay. It just like skips the page for some reason. Hey random, how you going? I'm just like checking out like how things are actually wrapping up in Shadowlands. So Disc Priest is like Kyrian or Venthyr, apparently. Elemental Charmy is Night Fae. Trying to like figure out which classes I should be leveling. Yeah, kind of got to find one that's Venthyr. Balance Druid. Yeah, I can see that working. I mean, balance is ranged if I remember right. So... Decisions. Yeah, I put the I fixed everything up. So basically my I don't know, I think it was my CPU overheating that led me to have trouble with the actual like the proper filter to use, which is like your RNN noise. Just chuck it back on so you can see. I gotta remember how to do the things. So, and it seems to be working perfectly fine now. So I think my CPU overheating was actually causing Streamlabs to glitch up my microphone recording. So now I can actually have my volume bumped up. Yeah. And I can have the game volume bumped up a bit louder, which means you don't need to turn your sound up so loud to hear shit. And it's more equalized and normalized to what like another streamer would be doing. So, yeah. a little bit more professional. I mean, I do have basically a studio quality microphone, and it's a waste to not use it properly. This Audio Technica headset, I paid like $300 or something for it, and even though it's got this weird thing where you can't actually plug the microphone into the headset because when it's running both the sound and the microphone through the same channel, mic off. Can you explain what you mean more? Because like the volume's pretty loud. I can't set it up any more than that and blow your ears out. I could actually turn it up more than this. But yeah, if I use like my mute, BC. If I use my mute, basically what would happen is all the sound channel from my headset, what's playing on it, would also mirror itself down the microphone channel. So it was cool. Like, it's actually, I consider it not a bug, I consider it a feature. But yeah, so I've actually got running two separate cables, and the way I've got it jury rigged is quite interesting. That's why I've got two. But yeah, nice open-backed headset with 50mm drivers. Basic. Anyway, so if I didn't have this filter on, right, just listen to how breathy this is. I'm not even kidding. You can hear everything. So, back on speaks. You can literally hear me breathe. And I'm like, no! And like, that's actually using a voice filter. If I actually turn all the voice filters off. Yeah, I know. Like, if I get rid of any noise suppression. Now, that's without any noise suppression at all. So, look at, like, it's hitting half my capture rating. And I'm not even doing anything. I don't even have any music playing. If I had something going on in my headset, you'd be able to hear it over the mic. Alright, that's better. Now you don't have to listen to me breathe unless I sigh dramatically. Anyway, let's get into it. So what I gotta do is I just gotta finish off the mission table stuff and start heading over to like join the Kyrians. I don't know if you've jumped in stream since I've started playing WoW again. If you have, I won't repeat myself. But if you haven't, I'll explain why I'm playing WoW. Okay, so I was playing it at the start of Shadowlands, and I got... Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. I hope they've been going well. I remember when I had to do exams many moons ago. So I had a shitty little H80i V2 like water cooler on my CPU, and it was a really, really, really bad cooler to put on a 3900 XT, like AMD 3900 XT, because this thing runs pretty hot. And basically it was throttling all the time, and when I was trying to record it and stream it, it wouldn't work because just certain applications wouldn't like it. Like some, when it was hot, it would still record and still be fine, but WoW, it just did not like it because it didn't like cooperating with Streamlabs, so my streams were shit. So I just stopped using it and stopped playing it. And also because I had a job where I had to start at like 4 o'clock in the morning, whereas the job that I got now, I get to start quite a fair bit later, so I can actually afford to play WoW now, time-wise as well. But I also absolutely hated what they did with the expansion. I hate what they did to my main class, because I've been playing an Arcade Mage since the end of Warlords of Draenor. And yeah, so I just was like, screw this, I'm out. Especially when all the stuff started happening with Blizzard, with people getting sacked because of things, both very valid sexism claims and also basic like bullying claims, and the way that the game was just heading in a very woke direction. So I was like, nope, I'm out, because anyway. But the reason why I'm back is because they released patch 9.2 about 2 or 3 months ago. I can't remember how long ago it was. And it introduced all these catch-up mechanisms that meant that I could basically get from the start of the game to the finish of the game in record time. I went from the start of the game, I finished off basically all of my Covenant's missions, and got myself up to a level where I can start raiding in less than 3 days, whereas it would have taken me, basically over a year of game time to keep up with everything and just constantly fight the game to make sure that my characters are relevant and I'm not letting a guild down if I'm raiding with them. So, I mean, I'm happy now. I mean, I might not necessarily like the expansion. I don't necessarily like the plot of it, except for the Night Fae, because the Night Fae kick ass, and so do the Venthyr. But the actual storyline, like with the Arbiters and everything like that, I was just like, I mean, so like you go through Legion and everything, you got all the demons and all that sort of stuff, and you're fighting the Legion, and then you got Battle for Azeroth, and it's like, more or less, the Titans, the things that like created like Azeroth and the different worlds and all that sort of shit. And then it's into like Afterlife, and it's like, okay, so you're trying to, oh, Discord. No, I will eventually. I don't have it loaded. I don't want to load it just now because I got too many naughty things. And I don't know what it's going to load up as. Where was I? My brain got distracted. My brain. I'm just going to chuck it back on webcam. So, Battle for Azeroth. And then it going on to Shadowlands. It's like, so you got this whole afterlife thing, which is where like all the spirits and everything go, and where they get regenerated, and like where souls were originally created in the first like titanic beings and all that sort of stuff were created. And it's just like, this just doesn't feel like WoW anymore. Like, because it's not the same as like WoW, Legion, Orcs, the Horde, Alliance, all that sort of shit. And I was really let down by Battle for Azeroth as well. I thought it was a terrible expansion. I hated how they did Sylvanas. And that's the other thing. I hated how they did Sylvanas in this expansion too. Because I'm a Sylvanas fanboy. But, yeah. Anyway. Cheers, biggies. All that talking. And this is my first drink today. I'm still losing weight. I've done a really good job of it. I do need a shave though. I went down from 103 kilos, and like I used to do a shitload of lifting, so a lot of that was muscle, down to 92.5 kilos in less than 3 weeks. And then I noticed that whenever I'm drinking a lot, because I'm drinking vodka at the moment because there's no carbs in it, because I'm on a diet where it's like no carbs at all, nothing. So it's like literally just protein and fat and no carbs, which makes your body burn energy from muscle and fat reserves, basically. So I lost weight that quickly, and then I noticed that every single time I ever have a drink, because I'm drinking 5 or 6 liters of water in a day, I'm not even kidding, because I'm mixing soda water with vodka, 60 mils of vodka with 840 mils of soda water. So if I sit there and I drink more than half a bottle of vodka, or even half a bottle of vodka, I've just had like 5 liters of water. And 5 liters of water is 5 kilos. So my weight has been going whoop, 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 like up and down, on top of like all the other natural processes, like getting dehydrated or salt retention and all that sort of thing, water retention. So I weighed myself today, and I've gone back up to 98 kilos from 92.5, which is BS, because tomorrow I'll weigh like 91 again. It's interesting, because like, yeah, it's really bizarre. Because I'm only eating, to give you an idea, right? So this packet of seaweed crackers, okay, that one strip of seaweed crackers, right? And we are talking, you know, rice crackers. Just 1/4 of this package is about, I don't know what, yeah, 20 grams of carbohydrates. 20 grams of carbohydrates is the maximum that I'll eat in a day of carbohydrates. In terms of actual food, say if you've got I don't know, we'll go with McDonald's. McDonald's is the easiest way to explain it. Do you work with kilojoules or calories where you live? In Australia it's kilojoules. Let's say it's kilojoules, right? The difference between an Australian Big Mac and an American Big Mac, I'm pretty sure they have a different amount of kilojoules as well. So, in Australia, a Big Mac has 2,060 kilojoules. One Big Mac, right? I eat no more than about a Big Mac and a half a day. So that's, 3,000 kilojoules. In other words, it's impossible for me to actually put on weight. It's impossible for me to put on weight because it's actually a harsher diet than a crash diet. Technically, it's a starvation diet, which is it's like, what? And so in perspective, 3,000 kilojoules. is like just over 700 calories. Right? Technically, the minimum weight loss calorie amount for anyone is about 1,500 calories a day. If you eat any less than that, you'll definitely lose weight, no matter what size you are, right? So I'm eating less than half of basically a starvation diet, and my weight is fluctuating from like 92 kilograms up to like 98 kilograms, and then down to like 91, and then to 97, and then to 90, because of the water retention. It's bizarre, and it's because I drink an absolute crap load of water. Which I do because I'm drinking soda water with vodka, typically. And it's the only way I can really keep myself from drinking too much. Because I literally have to drink an entire bottle of SodaStream in order to drink 60 mils of vodka. So it's like, But yeah, it's the weight loss is real and bizarre. Yeah. This is one I've been watching that I had some in. Not much money, right? But I made some. I make money on some. I lose some on others. Generally, I'm about even with what I've made from cryptos and all that sort of shit. This is my personal favorite. But chait. I can't even spell. So you've got this one. Yeah, I do have Discord, it's just that I can't load it because it loads up my personal first, and I haven't set up a separate Discord account for my streaming. So, and there's all sorts of Discords that I don't want to make public that are on my Discord account. So, like, if I open it, the first thing it'll do is ruin my privacy. Right. Have a look at this shit. This is the worst one that I invested in stock market ways. Like, well, it's crypto, not whatever. I chucked $200 in about here. Right? 200 AU. Luckily, I made some money by mining, because I can mine on my rig, and also by a couple of wise decisions with Dogecoin, selling just before it crashed, and also bloody what was it, Luna? I think it was. I made a bit of money off. So, like, it worked out to be about even. I threw about $1,000 at crypto this year, like in the last 12 months. I've made about $100, roughly. I could have been a lot more lucky. I could have been a lot less lucky, so I'm happy. But with mining as well, like, I can sit there and do mining. I can pull $500 out in like 3 months. So, yeah. Off one video card. And I don't even have a really good video card. I've only got like a 2070 Super. I'm actually starting to regret upgrading my computer when I did. Like, getting a 3090 would have been good. Not that I'd ever be able to afford it, maybe a 3080. Or like but getting like a 3900 XT and a 2070 Super at that time was good. And then all this other shit came out, and then you had the GPU price war, and now the GPU prices are coming back down again. And I'm like, I'd like to buy a card now. But at least I got good SSDs and all that sort of shit. Good motherboard. When I do finally decide to upgrade my motherboard, whenever I do decide to upgrade the shit that's in my motherboard, I do have a motherboard that can support, it's an AM4 socket, so it can basically support the most expensive AM4 because it's got the what is it? PCI Express. Is it 4.0? I think, or 3.0. I can't remember which one it is. Anyway, I have that one, so I can still put stuff in, and I can upgrade it even now. Whether or not I'll actually end up spending the money to do it after I spent all that money doing it in the first place, and I had to replace my monitor. The monitor was the killer. If I didn't have to replace my monitor because I accidentally dropped a bloody camera boom on it. That was a thing that actually happened. I would be in the green about $1,500, and I would have had a Valve Index. I would have bit the bullet and actually got like a VR headset, and I'd be doing VR content right now instead of playing Mario. So, yeah, I know. I'll go grab it. I'll show you. I've still got it because I'm going to replace the panel on it when I can afford it. So, I don't know if I could still replace the panel because it's like the back part of it, the front part come off, and I've replaced laptop screens, but I don't know whether or not the housing's fucked. I might be able to do it though. So like, when you're replacing, I'll chuck it back onto this in a sec. You've got the polarizing film, and you've got the panel. Like there's two different parts. So if you know what you're doing, like this is just like a really easy like explanation, right? It doesn't really... it doesn't really show you much. I've replaced like LCDs on laptops, so I know as much to do that. So cracked LCD display screen slab replacement screening. So the front bit of plastic that's on the front of that monitor, which you could see me holding up separately, that's the like the polarization panel. And then you've got the actual display panel. And I'm pretty sure that if I was to buy the panel, it comes with that. So I might be lucky. But it will set me back about $500, roughly. But it's a... I don't know how much it would cost now, because it's a bit older, but like it was a 144 Hz wide quad display, so it could do the the 2550 or whatever it is by 1660. Can't remember what the exact pixel rating is, but it could do it at 144 hertz, and it was a good quality monitor. This one can only do what is it? Yeah, this one can only do 144 hertz at 1080p. So I actually downgraded to get this, but what do you do when you need a monitor? I mean, I wasn't going to sit there and wait without my computer for a week while I got a better monitoring. I'm going to use this as my secondary monitor when I get that other one repaired. And this ain't a bad monitor. It's like, it is 29 inches, I think, roughly. Something like that. It's like 28.5 or 29. Can't remember exactly. So, it's alright. But yeah, definitely not my finest day. It was an expensive mistake. And it was all because I need fuzzy teeth. I need to brush my teeth. And have a shave. It was all because I didn't clamp down what I use to, you know, hold my camera and stuff like that. Like, and other things. Like, I use it as a headphone rack and everything. It's like basically a storage rack in the middle of the room. One of these things. Yeah, it's not that good though. I'll show you a photo in a minute. So I just use one of these cheap ass things. Right? So like a wallboard prop. So you use it when you're doing plastering or whatever to hold plasterboards in the ceiling. So you can sit there and do the cornicing or whatever. And it's perfect because you can set it on the floor, jack it up, push it against the roof, clamps in, and you can put weight on it. So all sorts of good. But what happens is if you accidentally don't set it right and it falls over, then you're fucked. And I have learnt a very valuable lesson from that, which is that where I've got it on the floor, where I've got it on the ceiling, is mounted on a slight angle away from my computer. I managed to catch it, otherwise it would have taken out probably my computer at the time, which was not mounted on the ground, it was mounted on my desk. It would have taken out my computer as well as the monitor. It only got the monitor because I basically caught the thing basically as it was bouncing. It was lucky. I'll show you a photo. If I can find it. One sec while I go into all my private shit. Sorry, man, I'm gonna rage quit in a second. I can't find it. Wait, if I can't find it in the next 60 seconds, I'll be back. Aha! And I'm back. I've found some photos. Okay. One sec, I'll be back. It's like, wait for it. Dun dun dun! Alright. So, depending on which one you think looks older, I think I like the photo on the right the most. Because, like, yay, I'm vain and shit. Left is me with, like, full facial hair. Like, heavy, heavy, heavy. Medium is me with, like, medium facial hair. And, yeah, I'm starting to go grey and shit too, so. And right is like me when I dyed my hair blue-black straight after I shaved. Well, thanks, yeah. But yeah, they're all kind of like frazzled ones, but that's basically my range. I used to look a lot younger. I'll show you another photo. God, when I was like young, I used to look like this. I don't know how good the quality is going to be, but before way too much alcohol. It's like... But I am losing weight. And I've noticed that when I'm losing weight, I actually start looking a lot better too. Like at the moment I've got puffy cheeks because of water retention. Yeah, about to get disconnected. There we go, fixed. I just realized I've been here this whole time, I haven't even played the game yet. Well, I haven't even finished my first drink yet. What's going on? Yes. And I shall be right back because I am going to go get myself another drink and then we'll get in the game. That is one reason why I do need to eventually get the Discord set up so that it's actually working. Because, I mean, it's not fair if other people can't post photos and shit too. The auto filters and stuff in the Restream YouTube chat or Twitch chat, depending on which one you're using actually, will filter stuff out. But that comes with its own drawbacks too, because basically anyone can jump in and start posting dick pics, and before you know it, you've been banned from YouTube or Twitch. I mean, I'd have to. Yeah. I mean, I'd have to do that if I had more than 1,000 subs. So, at the moment, I've got, what, 85 or 86 or so, 84 or something on YouTube, and I've got about another 40 on Twitch. So, it's not really getting... Sometimes it's good. So, like, yeah. Sometimes it's good because, like, if I have a good night on COD and, like, I'm not getting too drunk or something like that, I can pull in, like, you know, 200 plus views in one stream, and that's during the stream, not after. And, you know, that's fairly high. What I don't have is I don't have, like, retention. So there's two different reasons that people typically watch, like, a stream. Or three. I'll add three. One is that the person produces engaging and entertaining content. In other words, on a high production level. The second one is that they are highly skilled and basically awesome to watch because of their extensive knowledge and skill. And the third variety is those who will engage with the audience. I'm kind of a mix between the second and the third, depending on what I'm doing. So, if I'm not drinking, and I've recently quit smoking cigarettes, by the way. Oh, that's another awesome thing. So, I'll just quickly jump over. So I quit smoking, and basically, I've gone back to vaping, right? You know how often I will be in the middle of a stream with 5 or 6 viewers, and everything is going well, and then I light up a cigarette, and then bang, two viewers. Straight away. Instantly. So people really, really, really hate smoking. So, like, that's one thing that I've done to, like, just be a little bit better. I've gone back to vaping, but that's more for myself, more for money reasons. But, like, that's just an example of, like, how I actually pay attention to the counter, and, like, I know when what's engaging and what's not. And you know, probably another thing is when there's ever any audio fuck-ups. So, like, just investing in good gear that doesn't crackle and pop every 5 seconds. Like, say, my connectors do if I don't do exactly the right thing. Like, if I start moving around or touching things. Right, bad idea. But yeah, in general, so a mix of engaging, like, high skill level content and being able to actually talk to the people who are watching as well. I mean, I basically consider you a friend because I've known you for God ages now. So, like, that's just one example. But, you know, retention is key. That's the hardest part. That's the absolute hardest part. Getting someone to sub is great because they'll come back, they'll see that you're on stream, they'll see that you're live, and they'll check it out. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Occasionally they'll stick around for, like, you know, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes. Hi, Ben. And you know, that's kind of where the attention peters out. So if I'm doing a COD stream, say for instance, and I'm trying to do a no death run, I will get people sitting there for 2 hours straight, sometimes. Whereas if I'm doing something like playing WoW, it might be, 30-40 minutes. If I'm playing like Shadowrunner, I'm getting like a Ghostrunner and getting like really frustrated, maybe an hour, sometimes. Not that I'm very good at the game, that's the draw to it. It's funny, it's comedy. I mean, I laugh at myself. Australians laugh at themselves. That's what makes an Australian Australian. What else? The final category, I think, is probably people who are probably into like games modifications and stuff like that, because some of the work that I've done is quite cool. Basically, there's 2 different things that I've done that I have cred for. One is working on source engine shit, and the other one is working on like battle station specific and Battlefield. So I get a couple of views from that as well. But like that's the main sort of draw. And I can work with video editing software. I've done guides and tutorials for levels on, say, Phantasy Star Online and shit like that. I can create that content if I want to. I just don't really have the time to do it. And basically, what I think is what I respect, like what I am doing, like what I am genuinely doing, is I'm not trying to get famous. I'm not trying to get millions of views. I'm not trying to get hundreds of subscribers, thousands of subs, all that sort of shit. Basically, what I want to do is play games that I enjoy playing, have fun while I'm doing it. That's the key. Have fun, and also work on my actual. I've got post-traumatic stress disorder, so that's one of the trickiest parts. I don't have like an anxiety disorder or anything like that, but I really have trouble dealing with people verbally, because my mind does one thing, my mouth will do another, basically. So I find it hard to communicate, which is funny because now I basically sit on a fucking phone all day talking to people. It's like a nightmare for a job. Like when I'm not, I sit there on a phone and on a computer at a desk, processing warranty claims and getting up and occasionally testing some hardware to see if it works and all that sort of shit. Read a few user manuals, contact people about claims that I'm processing, take inbound calls. Now the inbound calls are the worst thing, because I can have someone call up and they can be like really, really arrogant and rude and angry because their shit doesn't work. It's broke. They want a replacement, or they want a credit, or they want something. They want some remedy. Give me a brand new one. I don't want a replacement. You're going to send me a replacement now, or I'm going to get the ACCC involved. And I'm just like, bring it. Basically, my job is to tell people no. And while I am doing that, I am also juggling a fuckload of data entry. I do basically 3 jobs in one, and I do them all at the same time. So I might be, to give you an idea, this month I process about $38,000 worth in American dollars, not Australian dollars, in American. $38,000 plus about another 5, so about 43,000 American dollars of warranty claims for our customers. But when I say that, I'm talking about the money that we get from the manufacturer of products. So when you're working in this sort of situation, like it might be Newegg, it could be tech something, blah 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 blah. You have the customer, they request, you know, a replacement or a credit for a faulty product. You got to test it, make sure it works or it doesn't work, or reject it, and they've got to get their money or a replacement. And then you've got the supplier, which is us, and then you've got the manufacturer, which is someone completely different. So we're like the middlemen. So we give money and replace stuff for customers, but we also get money and request stuff from manufacturers. And that's how we make our money. So I made 50,000, 55, you know, $60,000 worth of Australian dollars in claims from our manufacturers this month. So, and that's while I'm on the phone talking to people about tech support. So I'm doing tech support, I'm doing warranty claims, I am doing like bloody... Yeah, no problem. It's busy stuff, it really is. Like I have no downtime. I am constantly like full on all day, every day on the phone. I think that needs another shot of vodka in it. So basically, yeah, like what I was kind of saying is, so I do a tech support role, so I have to have an incredible level of product knowledge about 20,000 different products in the tech industry, basically. So when I say tech, I mean technology, basically engineering shit, things. Know how they work, know how they function, and know what works with what, and be able to recommend and sell stuff to people, which I do regularly. Like in a day, on a good day, might sell about $10,000 worth of shit while I'm doing tech support, saying, no, you shouldn't be using that, you should be using this. And while I'm doing that, I'm also doing warranty claims. And while I'm doing that, I'm also doing customer warranty claims. So it's a really, really, really big job. And on top of it all, basically, because our workplace introduced a new IT system with completely new processes and different ways of doing stuff. I'm basically one of the few people in my area who kind of understands how it all works. So I'm basically having to provide tech support to our own staff on how to use our own fucking shit, because it's all new. And I'm the only one who's had really experience with it, because I've used like 5 or 6 different inventory management software and customer experience software clients, more or less. So like not like shoving myself up there too much, but I don't really get paid enough for what I'm doing. But I do get paid enough for what I'm doing because I'm paid as a casual, not a full-time staff member. So technically I actually kind of get paid by more than most of the people that I work with, and I'm the only one in the area that I work that is casual. So I work for my money and I make my money, and I love the amount of money that I make, and but it doesn't leave me with too much free time, spare time, or brain power left at the end of a long day. Speaking of but yeah, like I'm glad that I'm kind of doing that sort of shit now, because rather than laboring and all that sort of crap, which like I was good at, like forklift operation and everything like that. I do miss it. It's fun driving forklifts, like maybe not counterbalance forklifts, but driving reaches is fun. But now I can still jump on a forklift. I still do occasionally. That's the kind of thing, like I'm doing a little bit of fucking everything all day, every day. It's great. And I'm starting to save money too, especially now that I've stopped smoking. That's the biggest thing. If you haven't already started smoking, don't start smoking. If you are smoking, stop smoking and start vaping. You'll save so much money. And if certain things are legal where you are, don't drink. So I don't know whether or not I can just pull anima out of this, right? When I change my covenant, go into the gameplay now. I've got just over 1,000 anima in here, right? That's like a resource that you use for building and everything like that. I've also got all of these, all this anima saved up that I haven't handed in yet, basically. So, and one other problem with WoW is that so much of what you do relies on checking on Wowhead and stuff like that. It's kind of just ridiculous. So Wowhead, Anima, transfer, Covenant. Alright, so I've got to go to Ouroboros. Oh, and managing angry customers is such a hard thing. So, like, say you've got an angry customer, and they've got one of your most expensive products, and it doesn't work. And it just continuously stuffs up and doesn't work. The Flight Master. Now they've paid a lot of money for what they've got, and they expect it to work. And if it doesn't work, they expect you to be able to fix it, or replace it, or at least give them their money back. The real trick to it is when that sort of shit happens, is like making it so that people don't feel like they've wasted their money, don't feel like they've wasted their, their time and effort. You basically have to sit there and... Oh, there we go. One minute.
Remember,
You basically have to make them realize that when they paid all that money for something, they're not just paying for the product, they're paying for the service that comes with it. So, you know, at the end of the day, like, if it breaks down, yeah, sure, fine, we'll fix it. You know, right? And we'll do that right up until the warranty runs out. And then, you know, most of the time, we'll probably bend over backwards to try and actually get it sorted, even if it's outside of warranty. Like, sometimes I can put stuff through, even when it's not in warranty. And then you've got all the service calls and stuff like that for stuff that is actually out of warranty, and people will pay because the product is good, they know the service is good, and if it fails, they'll pay to get it repaired, you know? So all the money and stuff that you make out of repairs as well. So, like, that's the value add when you're working with that sort of stuff. That's where the real money is. You always get your douchebags, like your assholes, who just basically won't accept anything that you say, and they'll just demand. And the hardest thing is saying no. Like, or being able to say no without pissing someone off so much that they literally take you to court over it. I still haven't explored this area very well, so I don't know where everything is. And I might actually turn my thing down a little bit so I can actually hear myself. Though I can't actually hear myself, but the music is overriding my mental processes. Oh, it's in here, I think. No, it's not. Enclave, maybe? Aha! Now we're cooking. I recognize this place. Right. So I want to join the Curian, which is the goody-goody two-shoes bloody covenant, which is the last thing I want to do, because I am basically an undead fucking zombie.
You are seen. Wisdom guide your path. I am the Archon's will.
Yeah, so before I start really playing and talking about the game and everything like that, I gotta chillax now because of all the work and all that sort of stuff. Talk about work. Yeah, people don't... That's another thing with streaming. Like, people don't usually come to watch a stream to hear someone talk about their work or their life and all that sort of stuff. Now, where that does kind of happen is where it verges into Rule 1 for streamer territory, people who create entertaining and engaging streams. But honestly, my production value is nowhere near high enough.
Proceed with courage. What troubles you? What news?
I'll give you an example of one customer that we had, like, just real quickly. Yeah, good. So basically, you do the right thing by one person, right? And then suddenly everyone expects to be treated the same way. So we had one customer, we'll call him customer A. They managed to get a replacement far outside warranty, and they are actually a really good customer. They will not talk shit about you on your social media presence. Like, they won't actively, sabotage your sales. Because that social media can have a massively negative feedback in a lot of industries. Instead, they'll do the opposite. They'll be like, hey, I had this problem with this shit and it got fixed. And all of a sudden, you've got a couple of hundred people, a couple of thousand people, a couple of tens of thousands of people who are like, oh my god, yeah, they offer really, really good support. We'll get the same treatment that they did. And before you know it, you got a guy calling, oh, I'm the mate of this guy. Hey man, I heard that you guys did this for my mate. Yeah, I got this problem. And then all of a sudden, you have to start fixing hundreds of people's shit. And basically, the fine line in doing it is that you don't want to do that too much, because that's how you lose money, because you're working for a company, right? And the company needs to make money. So like, you want good feedback and you want good publicity, but you don't want too much of it. That's the best way to put it. So customer A basically costs your company $5,000. Then customer B, C, D, and E pop up and cost your company $5,000 each. And before you know it, you're $20,000 for $25,000 in the red. And you've got nothing to show for it except for a lot of people saying, "Oh, this product is so good. Even when it doesn't work, we can get it fixed." And they're like, "This is what this happened." And then yeah, more than 5K in a lot of cases. And then you have customer A to the power of 5. And before you know it, it snowballs out of control. You need to be able to manage that shit and keep it within expectations. So basically, you can't say yes to everyone. There's just no way you can do it. Your business will go out of commission basically if you try to. That's when it comes down to like products which are actually reliable. And what we do is we steer, because we are in a unique position where we can talk with the manufacturers and we can talk with the people who we supply, and we can talk with the end consumers, and we can say, oh, this is great. Oh, don't, like when you're talking about something like something that might be worth a lot of money, but it's trash, and someone's about to buy it, you can be like, oh, that might not be so good for commercial use. This is way more reliable. And they'll ask questions like, oh, are there problems with it? It's like, oh no, there's been a couple of isolated cases, but you know how it is, things have moving parts, and the more complicated something is, the more likely it is to fail. I mean, the failure rate for something out of the factory, it can be anywhere from 1% to 2% to 3%, but you don't want to be one of those people who gets caught out with a dud. So basically what I'm saying is that if you want 100% reliability, I recommend this. And before you know it, you've sold 6 grand, 8 grand, 10 grand. And you make the money back because you're recommending reliable products, even though you could be making a hell of a lot more money by recommending unreliable products. But that will come back to bite you in the ass when your workload increases by 4 times, because you're dealing with all the warranty fucking requests for things that aren't as reliable.
still bind us.
And like to give you a bit of an idea, right? Say if you're talking with someone, and they buy something, right? You've paid to import it, you've paid to sell it, you've paid to basically provide service and technical support for it. You know, at that stage we'll call it an even cost of about $200 to basically sell something, or $250 to sell something. And that price just keeps on adding up the more something needs support, because you're talking about the hours of the tech support staff and everything that need to do it. And then in the bottom line, basically you make a certain percentage like margin off a product, and then you have to do a warranty on it. Then you have to organize pickup, you have to do freight, you have to get it in, you have to test it, you have to look at it, you have to make sure that, you know, you're doing the right thing by like legal bullshit and legal shenanigans. And by the customer, of course, because you've got to keep customer loyalty. That's 100%. That's the biggest thing. And then you throw another $250 on top of it, whether it's freight or hours spent dealing with something, and then you've got to claim it from like a manufacturer or something like that. You throw another couple of hours, you know, into the work, another freight load. And before you know it, you've sold something for, you know, 6, 7, 8 grand, and it's cost you $2,000 to sell it, and your profit margin's only like $1,000, $1,500. What do you do? Right? But at the same time, like a business can't exist if it doesn't have that level of service, because it's that level of service that sells the product. So at the end of the day, you're losing money for the company. You're literally losing money. But because you're losing money, you make more money. You have more sales. Word of mouth gets around. That's how it works. Like, that's how it all works. And at the end of the day, you just got to draw the fine line where basically, okay, this is, you know, how we turn it from being like a, you know, a $1,000 loss in the purchase and the supply of a product to the end consumer, and you turn it into a profit by doing all the shenanigans that I've been telling you about. Like, there are so many tricks, and it's actually very difficult, because I actually have to be very, very careful about what I say, because I 100%, not since I get such a bad mouth fucking, I was really pissed off on one job that I had. I'm pretty sure you were around back then too. I gave them so much shit. And they knew it, and I basically took my YouTube and I handed it around at work. I said, guys, watch this. I literally basically got myself fired, and I had fun doing it. So you have to be very, very, very careful about what you do and what you say. But at the end of the day, if the people that you're working for are doing the right thing and doing it the right way, you know, like 100% loyalty. So I don't talk shit about the company that I work for, ever, even if I don't say what company I work for or what I do. I mean, I can say what I do, but I don't say with what products. And oh man, like, that's the whole rabbit hole. It's great. I mean, I have a great boss, I have great co-workers, I have great, you know, like, work-life situation, and I'm very, very grateful for all of that, and I won't talk shit about the company that I work for, or identify it, or identify the products that I work with. But, you know, I still have to give away a little bit of information to basically make it obvious that I know what I'm talking about. Oh, God. And basically in the job that I've got at the moment, a lot of the skills that I have from previous occupations, including being a telecommunications engineer, really come in handy, because, like, I actually do know what I'm talking about for a lot of things. I'm not an electrician. I'm a budget electrician. I 100% admit that, but it really helps in the work that I do. I might be not sitting there doing electrical work and all that sort of shit, but to actually understand how shit works, that's key. So you can be a hands-on type person and know what you're talking about, But you don't have to be hands-on. You can be on a phone, you could be on a computer, you know. Anyway, I'll stop ranting now. I've got it out of my system, I think. I mean, I've been wanting to say all this shit for ages. Get into the gameplay in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, man. Hope you have a good day.
The purpose reveals our way.
I'm probably going to end up getting bored with WoW as well tonight. I really didn't want to change Covenant, but I mean, at least it's more storyline, I guess. I've got a nice buzz. One thing I'll say about Shadowlands is it definitely looks really good. I mean, it's almost like Mists of Pandaria levels of good compared to the OG. I'm gonna get all this stuff out of my pockets. Do have flare points unlocked.
We must all walk the path. Clear skies.
And I can start doing LFRs and everything as soon as I join the Covenant and get like all the basic stuff. Oh, they gave me a new quest like just by arriving here. Okay.
Our fates converge.
Right. Luckily I'm up nice and high. One thing I love about playing Arcane Mage, or Mage in general, is, or Priest, is being able to Slayfall. Because you can do shit like this.
I am glad you arrived safely. We all serve a greater good. In this moment, we shall follow the path together. Come. Brothers and sisters, hear me. On this day, we have come together for a momentous occasion. The Moorwalker has proven that they are an ally not only to Bastion, but to all the Shadowlands. They have chosen to join our vaunted ranks to help us reclaim our realm. Behold our glorious Archon, she who was ancient when this realm was young.
Step forward. Face your fellow Kyrian, so they may welcome you as one of their own. This mortal has not been long upon our path, but their strides have echoed throughout the halls of the Ascended. In service to our cause, they have defended our temples against invasion, exposed the traitor Denathrius, and braved the terrors of the Moor itself. On this day, we welcome them into our sacred covenant. Together, we will restore peace and order to this realm. Glory to Bastion!
These brave souls are your kin now, Moorwalker. Welcome. By the Archon's grace.
Hey, got a steward. I'm running out of buttons.
Remain humble. Go in service Do you need a task? Elysian Hold was built by the
I love how, like, wow.
our Covenant's base of
Just
operations.
Reese's animations, like, all of the characters that
With
can
the
fly
jailer's
pick you up
allies
exactly the
encroaching
same
on
way.
all sides, we must make full use of its resources.
It's like, yoink, I'll just pick you up and we'll fly over here.
Bask in the glory of Elysian Hold. Magnificent, is it not? Much remains to be done to ready ourselves for action across the Shadowlands.
Well, have I even unlocked this flight point yet? I should probably go and see if I have.
You are seen.
Okay. I kind of want to increase my field of view. Can I do that? FOV. FOV. I somehow feel like you used to be able to increase your field of view, but you can't do it anymore.
You have questions. Find your purity.
I don't want to skip it. I want to go through the story.
Stay true to our eternal charge.
I've joined it,
Proceed
right?
with courage.
I'm gonna quickly go back to Oribos and see if I can get the level 40 upgrade before I do any more. And keep on getting renowned. And see how quickly I can level up. Like, what is it about anime and plot?
For you, I offer only the finest. Until our next transaction, may I tempt you with my wares? Your patronage is always appreciated.
Okay, so... Bang! Awesome. Didn't some, like, other player just get all of those achievements? Like literally the moment that I did that. That's trippy. Right.
What do you seek? Order.
By doing that, did I just like skip all of those quests? Oh, I did. Or maybe not. No, it's still the same spot.
The final trial before Ascension is perilous. As Pelagos is not ready, I insist that you join Clea in this final step.
I understand. Clea, I have utmost faith in you. You deserve to ascend more than anybody I know, and I am so proud.
Thank you, Pelagos. Your support means so much. My friend, I will meet you at the Court of Elation.
And just like I was talking about earlier, how that there's so many things that you should not do that are massively faux pas when it comes to talking about work. So many things you should not do when it comes to talking about your personal life on the stream. And when it comes to this sort of stuff, like talking about Ascension, it seriously makes me cringe so fucking hard. Oh god. But I won't go into that any further than what I just said.
You are seen. Go in service.
Sector upgrades. Upgrade Optimus Prime.
I welcome you. We shine in her glory,
Ding, 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 ding. Alright.
Archon shield you.
Yeah, I think I got a new spell as well, so Radiant Spark's gotta go in there. The other thing I gotta figure out is... Arcane Mage... Icy Veins... And I've got to check what the best soulbind to use is. Pelagos. So it's always Pelagos. Okay.
You stand
Easy done.
before the Ascended.
Well, again, Tidbit. Or is it Tien? I don't know how to pronounce it properly yet. I can see the special characters and I'm like... There. I do like learning different languages. And I can speak little bits of Croatian, German, Japanese, that's pretty much it. So like 3 different languages on top of English. And like pronunciation for stuff like Croatian's interesting because they use a lot of special characters as well. And German.
Follow the path.
Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out at the moment is the best soulbind to use. I do believe it's Pelagos for Kyrian, if you're playing Arcane Mage. So I'm going through the quest at the moment to the point where I can actually find what is Soulbind Forge. I don't know where they are yet, because I haven't been here for very long.
Elysian Hold welcomes you. Our covenant holds true.
Australia! The land of the great white shark and emus, which we shall never speak of again.
Yes, mortal.
Except for cassowaries. Have you ever seen a cassowary? I'll show you an example of a cassowary. Oh dear god. Wrong button. Oh, okay. This is a cassowary. Look at the claws on that thing. People think emus are bad. So like this is an emu. But anyway, I'll stop being facetious.
We shine in her glory.
Alright. We're off to a good start. It depends which one I want to build first though. I'd be the command table. Command table is probably most important. Oh, maybe not, actually. Maybe the transport network, because I'm going to have to move around this area a lot.
Follow the path. Discipline in all things.
So I managed to hit max level with the Night Fae. Finally. I might even start raiding soon.
Archon shield you. Courage steel your heart.
Do you play WoW at all, or have you played WoW at all?
The soul binding chamber is this way.
One thing I love about Vietnam is the food. Like, I honestly think there's a lot of interesting food in Vietnam. Okay, so apparently there's supposed to be a quest here, I just don't know where the quest person is. Oh, chamber below. Well, that explains it. So there must be a way to get down here somewhere.
You wish to be of service?
Aha! Alright, there it is.
What troubles you? Aspirant Clea, thank you for joining us on this sacred occasion to witness the bonding of this outsider with Aspirant Pelagos.
Pelagos?
Probably one of my,
Clea,
like a food that I'd really like to try
and many others.
is
It does make
coconut
sense.
grubs.
I would be honored, Soul Guide. I just hope I can keep my bond with
Food
Clea
that can bite
as
you
well.
back.
You shall. This ancient device shall allow your souls to connect. Simply reach out to one another.
Just to show quickly, So what I'm talking about there is these cute little guys. In Australia we have a similar thing. It's called a witchetty grub. Funny how they're almost like identical, right? The only difference is that these ones can't bite you as much. They've still got mandibles and stuff.
I am here for you. I feel everything. By the Archon. What a life you have
Together
lived.
we rise.
All streams are still up and everything. Cool.
Go
Oh,
in
that's right. I don't have any conduits yet. I've got to go to, now that I've got... Oh, no, I have unlocked everything. Okay. Wait, the conduits are all still the same? Finesse or endurance. So I thought the conduits would be different. Like you'd have different conduits depending on which covenant you were with. I suppose the one that's different is the covenant one. That one you still have to unlock by questing, I think. So we're gonna go with defensives, not finesse. Well, we need one finesse for cooldown of blink. Cooldown of blink is good. Okay, so if you go this path, you get 3 defensives. And I suppose it depends which one of these you can take, which one's the best one for raiding or whatnot. Oh, so increasing mastery. So it's probably going to be defensive again. Alright. So one of these is going to have to end up being a finesse slot, perhaps. Or I could just go with 3 defensives.
You seek guidance?
Okay.
Have you read anything interesting lately?
So how do I activate a Soulbind power?
There is a long road.
I thought that's what I just did. Oh, never mind.
Together we rise. Together we are strong.
Yeah, I've already got a one.
What troubles you? Archon, it is done. May the power within your soul serve you well. Go in service.
You are seen. Wisdom guide your path.
You have my attention.
It's actually starting to get a little bit chilly, which is my favorite time of the year.
Always move forward. Welcome, brave soul. Serve with courage. For the Archon.
Oh.
You seek guidance? Archon watch over you.
Oh, I miss having that ability. That's the best thing about playing for Night Phase. You get the ability to blink a million
You
times.
seek me. Our charge is sacred. Our vigil resolute. I welcome you. Go in service.
I would have you speak. Go in service.
Archon's light shine upon.
Right, so we got our quests, we know what we're doing.
Our duty is true, our purpose pure. May wisdom...
I think I'm gonna keep on playing WoW until I finish the drink that I've got. Then I might try a no-death run, because I actually feel like playing a shooter. Surprisingly. I've got the bug. I started thinking about it before. I'm like, oh man, I want to do that again. Plus it feels like my right mouse button's worn in after I fixed it
The
ages ago.
Forsworn aim to prevent our ascension. We must find the others. The Forsworn are foolish if they believe
You
they
will
can stop
not
us.
stop our
I will head
cause!
to the Overlook.
But can you defeat all of us?
So it's like a direct target thing, I guess. So the target takes increased damage. But it's not like Night Fae where you can do like an AoE. At least not until you get the legendaries. At least I'm already pretty leveled, so it doesn't feel like I'm hitting like a wet noodle. Obviously, we still have Touch of the Matter, which I should be using more.
Wasn't ready. What are you? I never got my wings.
Chosen to fight us!
My training did not prepare me for this.
Champion, we make our stand here.
How may I serve you? Keep a calm.
Yep, never mind. Running into walls! It's a thing. Alright.
How could so many
I will
Kyrian
be right
abandon the
back.
path like this? Why would they drag impressionable aspirants with them?
Come, Akilon. Do not dwell on this. Let us help the others.
Sorry for the pop and crackle if when I'm moving. Alright. Then chuck my vape back on charge.
Ascension cannot save you from the Archon's lies. They will see clearly. In the
I wonder if we can hit them from down here. Yes.
Acolytes of the truth. Nor stand by your loyalty. You know the truth, aspirant. They will learn the truth, and then they will fall.
I gotta remember I can't jump like Nightfade anymore. I have to actually wait for Blink to recharge. I don't have double blinks.
Champion, we make our stand here.
I have found the scroll of ritual. With these words,
My
we
aid
may
is
open the
yours.
gates.
Well done, my soulbind. We are ever closer to our ascension.
Come, everyone. It is time. Our trial is at hand. The future of Bastion is in our hands. And so we begin. We hold firm in our ways, ever learning and improving ourselves in our vocations.
We maintain confidence in the order of the Shadowlands and our role within it. Doubt has no place in a Kyrian heart.
We stand strong, whatever we may face. No obstacle or tragedy may sway our fortitude.
Yeah, so what are we doing exactly now? Do what now? Oh. Oh my god, I'm blind! Oh, I'm getting so cold I think my brain is
Not only
freezing.
to our own, but to the many souls of the universe
Love
who
it.
seek our aid.
The gateway's
I'll have to
open.
do some Reiki and
Though
warm
we may
myself
step
up.
through the same ones. Each pair shall reach a different
Oh
world.
yeah.
Allow me to show you the way.
Good luck, everybody. May our paths converge in triumph soon.
Can I just pick a
Let
random
us
one?
go, my friend. It is finally time to cross the veil.
Slipside melting.
Welcome, Clea, to Azeroth. For your final trial, you shall bear a soul from a town known as Lakeshire, amidst the Red Ridge Mountains.
Azeroth, my friend. This is where you hail from? I am even more pleased to have you by my side.
Peace be upon you. Our watch continues. Go in
Please,
service.
I must protect my family. You cannot take me from them.
Do not weep, Ben Howell. It
What
is
is
your
going
time.
We are here to aid you. Let us see your final moments.
The graveyard? Why am I... No matter. I should get home to see if my wife needs anything.
Incredible. But nothing seems amiss. Are we truly witnessing his final moments?
In time you shall see. These moments of peace are vital to understand this soul.
Gotta admit, it's kind of cool being a judge. Okay, so shovel and trusty shotgun.
Hey, Vernon. Boat spring a leak again?
A bit worse than that, Ben. A rock tore a hole straight through the wood.
I'll bring down some planks for you later, free of charge.
Those pesky rocks. Someone should tell those rocks to stop moving.
How is your day going?
Once you're done, hurry back. I have a lumber delivery for the magistrate.
Happily, my love.
Hi, Daddy. Are you here to help me in the garden?
I am. It will just take a moment.
God damn.
I drank some of the lemonade.
This
but
is so
don't
cute,
eat
I could
it
just
up.
about to puke.
Only drink it if you're really thirsty, okay?
I'll save it for when I most need it.
I love you, Daddy.
I love you too.
What are we doing now? Oh, rabbits. Should I just be able to hit them with a shovel? Yes, you can! Red Ridge Farm remembers.
Good morning, love.
Make sure everything's still running good. Yes, it is.
I love you. Supper should be ready once you're done. Don't dally.
I'll be back before you can say rabbit in a hutch.
Oh, he's such an industrious hard worker. And I bet you he's secretly part of a death cult.
He seems beloved by not only his family, but by his whole town. Such a simple life. What happened to bring him to us?
It's probably the adventurer coming through, and he actually kills him as collateral
Ben,
damage.
We were just discussing reforming the town militia.
It's probably killed by me, that'll
Heading up
be.
again?
Sorry, Solomon. No can do. It's just a simple life of farming and logging for me nowadays.
What do you want to bet?
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
Magistrate, the Scourge are
Oh.
attacking.
The
Okay.
Scourge! We must protect the townsfolk.
Well, I
Bailiff,
am
sound the
undead.
bells.
Just saying.
What can I do for you? Be
The
careful.
town hall is our best hope for survival. I'll start making preparations.
The Scourge! No. None of these people will survive.
Good day to you.
You can't run for your family either. There's not enough time. Oh no. What little Timmy?
Hey there. See you around.
You need something? Farewell.
I can't keep on warning people? Oh, they all automatically run. That's cool. I like that. Damn it. No, Timmy. If you've played Giant Citizen Kabuto, you know what I'm talking about. Game is the best shit ever. Okay, why am I missing a window? You brought it up from the inside? Or the outside? I'll board up the door in a minute. And then set the place on fire. We don't need no water, let the mother burn. Burn, mother Eeyore. Why? Why must I suffer this madness? What did I do to deserve this purgatory? Oh, you're kidding, right? What the f... Ugh. I'll be Peter Griffin in a moment, after he stubbed his toe. What the fuck? What the hell? I've obviously done every window. I can't click the other windows that I can't do because there's no thingamabob on them. I can't climb on top of the building and do the ones up on the top of the building. Like... Really? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to wowhead it. I can't just keep on running around the building and trying to figure out why the hell this won't proceed. Okay. Oh my god, I'm blind. I literally have selective blindness.
I was looking for you. See you soon. Stay safe, my love. Children, inside.
My family.
The ironic part is that I, as one of the member of the undead, could have been involved in this attack.
You have earned peace.
Left defenseless.
Your time on Azeroth has come to an end. Fear not, as you shall live anew in your den.
Then, I will protect your soul and escort you to a new world. The pain will pass.
This is some like live dead like me bullshit. 100%.
What is on your mind? Archon's
I think there's a toilet seat heading from outer space about to hit me in the head and kill me right now.
Our duty is true. Our purpose pure. The Horn of Baleflight will call Ascended to carry you to Oribos. There, your charge shall receive his judgment.
Ben, this is just the beginning. I cannot wait to see to which realm you are sent. You will be rewarded for your selflessness and bravery.
I guess I'm going to hell then.
Please, it is not my time.
Our
I need to see my family
The drought
again.
holds strong. We must find a solution.
You don't understand. You have to send me back.
Oribos. It has been eons since I have stepped foot here.
Don't grasp my spine so tightly. I only just duct taped it last week.
Who will judge his soul and send him to his earned afterlife. Wait, where are the souls? They should be streaming out of Oribos to their new realms. There they are. Where are they? They are all going to the Maw! Ben! Bastion, but all of the Shadowlands. You are a sign of the winds of change. Allow me to show you the way. Our purpose is to serve.
As the jailer's power grows, all the Shadowlands suffers. A great darkness fell upon our blessed Arbiter, plunging her into an unending slumber.
No, don't actually.
Since that day, no soul has been judged.
Vietnamese is it's as a language, it's phonetically it uses an alphabet, right?
I see.
So it's not using like kanji or like weird characters. So having a word that's represented by like a word, like not a kanji, that I love you 3000, right? It's actually it would be quite interesting, like, to understand the concept of like how that might apply.
You are a sign of the winds of change.
I bet you it's like 3 words with each word having less than 4 or 3 letters. Maybe? Except for the 3000 part, that might be more complex.
Whatever the challenge, we shall rise to it. My friend, I need to reflect on this. I will meet you back at the hold.
Alright, so I'm going to head back to Bastion. So, what do we got? Plenty of callings. I'm not going to be able to complete that one, unfortunately, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, like, that's kind of what I thought it would be, because, like, I do know, like, a little bit about, like Vietnamese language, and so I'll be like, but, like, I don't know the pronunciations. I don't know if the pronunciations are the same. So would it be, Toi Yu M 3000? Or, like, would it be, okay, yeah, like, that'd be pretty close. I think, maybe. Like, would it be you? Or you? Or, like, what sort of intonation would it be? Would it be... Oh, I'll type it in to make it easy to understand. Would it be like... Ye... Ooh? You? Or... You? Because, like, in Japanese, for example, like, it's based on, how to explain it? Like, Japanese is, based on, so, saying shikataganai, which is like, it cannot be helped, kind of roughly in Japanese, which is like the shi, which is, you know, shi, ka, which is ka, ta, which is ta, and then ga, which is G-A, and then nai, which is N-A-I. So as you pronounce it, it's like shikata nai. Or said more quickly, shikata nai. Right? Whereas like Vietnamese, because it's also an Asian language, I imagine they do like a similar thing. So like is it to-i, like toy? Do you combine it? It's like toy? Or is it like when you say the yui part, like what is it? The yu? Is it like you? Or is it like you? The intonation is like very important, isn't it? I don't know. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm basically done. I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm actually gonna go play. Like, I'm gonna stream some COD. I'm gonna change midstream, which drives people nuts when I do it. So. I won't run and like chuck that into a translator either to find out. I have no idea. Alright, let's smash some COD. I reckon. I don't know if you like Call of Duty. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I've been trying to do like a what do you call it? A no death run in COD for ages in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. And I kind of got okay with it. But I don't have anywhere near enough time to do the full run. I've only got enough time to maybe do about 2 hours of it. And then I'll have to save and leave if I don't die. I'll probably die. Horribly. And back! Sorry about that. Obviously I can't leave like up when I'm doing logins. COD. See if it's still installed in the right spot. It may not be. Yep, it's still there. Beautiful. What else do I need to do? I need to update all the titles of my stream. One sec. This might take a little bit, and I do have to do it off camera, so I will quickly switch it to webcam. Alright, so I'll be right back because I gotta grab myself another drink. And then let's start shooting some stuff. I should be able to come back with a drink by the time it finishes the opening cinematic. Hopefully.
It's the FNG, sir.
What the hell kind of name is Soap? Nikolai's in hell right now. We're gonna walk him out. We take care of our friends. Zakayev. Imran Zakayev.
My son's blood on their hands.
Delta 1 X-ray, we have a missile launch. I repeat, we have a missile.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Boundaries shift, new players step in, but power always finds a place to rest its head. We fought and bled alongside the Russians. We should have known they'd hate us for it. History is written by the victor, and here I am thinking we'd won. But you bring down one enemy and they find someone even worse to replace him.
I know of PewDiePie, yes.
The rationale, the objective.
But yes, I do
Yesterday's
not
enemies are
personally know
today's
them.
recruits. Train them to fight alongside you, and pray they don't eventually decide to hate you for it too.
Oh god, what am I gonna do? Oh yeah, that's right, there's some other stuff I've got to do here.
Same shit, different day. You know what I'm looking for, Sergeant Foley. Keep your eyes open.
Got a new batch hitting the pit today, sir. I'll send you the best I find.
Alright, that should do it. Oh god, it's starting to get chilly.
Welcome to Pull the Trigger 101.
So, pause this for a sec. So I'm about ready to just start pouring. So I don't know how far I'm going to get today. I'm probably going to die pretty quickly because I haven't had any warm-up. I haven't played COD in a while. But should still be fun. That's the main thing. I won't be able to go too late. I've only got about another 2 hours, I reckon. But at least I'll chuck my webcam on for you. It's so good to go back to vaping rather than smoking cigarettes. Right. Where are we at? Sound check, sound check. Good, good. Alright. So, I just want you guys to tell me, is the volume wrong? Right? So, am I too loud? Is the game too loud? I'm guessing the game's probably not loud enough, because it's been a while. I've adjusted all my audio settings since the last time I played COD. So just let me know if anything's too quiet or too loud or whatever. And I'll adjust accordingly. And in the meantime, I actually need to get some nicotine into my system if I am going to be playing this. That's the one thing about World of Warcraft, is it's a little bit of a a mind sink. Basically, it's a vampire in the brain. Makes you go to sleep. Makes you do repetitive actions over and over again, where you don't have to think. And I thought the reason I'd start playing a bit of COD right round about now is because it's actually starting to get a bit cold. I need to warm up. And usually I'm a little bit jittery with the cold, so my aim's going to be off a little bit till I warm up. It's not bad for a little stick. This one's only about 12 milligrams nicotine. No flavoring or anything like that. Just 50% propylene glycol, 50% vegetable glycerin. It's got enough nicotine in it to keep me going. That's the only reason why I smoke. Like, besides having something to actually smoke and all that sort of stuff, to keep my hands busy, is I actually kind of functionally can't exist without nicotine. Or shitloads of coffee. And I don't have coffee, so I have nicotine. So, bear with me a moment. Check stream. Okay, that's all good. Oh, the one thing you should always do, I won't show you, but I actually use my desk as a mouse pad. I don't use a mouse pad. If you haven't played an FPS in a long time, always clean your frickin' mouse surface. I actually have a Razer mousepad somewhere. I don't know where the hell it is. It's somewhere. But have you ever thought about like how clean it is? And like how it can get built up gunk and skin and oil residue and stuff built into it? Whereas with a clean table surface using a decent gaming mouse, you have essentially unlimited movement. So I'm just going to quickly go grab something to clean this up. I knew I forgot something. That's it. Mhm. Two dropouts. If there's I don't know if anyone's still watching, but one thing that I learned when I was playing competitive enemy territory back in the day is that some of the best FPS players have the simplest setups. They don't have all the bells and whistles, gaming mouse, gaming keyboard, all that jazz. Like, all that shit. And, basically don't even have a mouse pad, using like a 20-year-old mouse on the surface of a table without any problems. When I used to play competitive FPS, I was still using a ball mouse. It wasn't even a laser mouse. And then you needed to use a mouse pad. And then laser mice came out. And that was the best shit ever. Because all of a sudden you didn't need a mouse pad anymore. Just make sure you get all the oil and shit off there. I mean, it actually looked clean, but it's not. And everything just glides so much better if you got like a clean table surface. It can even be chipboard with a veneer on it. When you're playing an FPS, right, I'll chuck it on, I'll see if I can show you, right? If you're just using a table and you're not using a mouse pad, just chuck this down just a little bit. Right? That slides, like there's no grip, it just slides like you can pinky. That's what you want. That is what separates a pro gamer from a shit gamer. You don't need mouse pads, you don't need fancy technology and gadgets, you just need, you're like, that's all you need. And part of it's a lie because this has got technically it's Teflon. It's got Teflon skids and shit that just a tip from me to you as a 36-year-old gamer. And I'm probably going to die in the first mission. On normal difficulty. Do I even put some vodka into that? I'm pretty sure I did. Yep. Oh, cool. That's all good. Just making sure I don't drink too much because I've got work tomorrow. But I could use just a little bit more. The other thing is that I found that when I was playing competitively, that alcohol is literally the worst thing you can do when you're playing. Like, not that I'm recommending drugs when you're playing, but alcohol is literally the worst thing that you can do. I've never hit any milestone targets while I've been under the influence of alcohol. I'll be back in a sec. I have learned a couple of tricks over the years. Alright. Shit. Reposition my monitor and get used to it. And you want your keyboard locked in place. You don't want your keyboard moving when you're moving your palm. It's not good. If that means that you gotta clean pads and surface and shit just a little bit. That's what you gotta do. One thing some people I know used to do is they used to get duct tape. And they used to actually get duct tape and do a double layer and put it underneath so that shit wouldn't move. I don't want that left side moving when I'm trying to strafe. There's probably not much I can do about it though. That's better. It's good luck. Alright.
Show 'em what I'm talking about. Turn around and fire at the targets. Don't aim down the sight yet. I'm trying to make a point here. Just fire from the hips. You see what I mean? He sprayed bullets all over the damn place. You've got to pick your targets by aiming deliberately down your sights from a stable stance. Private Allen, show our friends here how the Rangers take down a target. Crouch first, then aim down your sight at the target. That's all there is to it. You want your targets to go down, you gotta aim down your sights. Now if your target is behind light cover, remember that certain weapons can penetrate and hit your target. The private here will demonstrate. Last but not least, you need to know how to toss a frag grenade. Private Allen, pick up some frag grenades from the table. Toss the grenade down the range to take out several targets at once. Note that frags tend to roll on sloped surfaces, so think twice before tossing one uphill. All right. Thanks for the help, Private Allen. Now get over to the pit. General Shepard wants to see you run the course.
When I was playing competitively,
Get off the court, dude.
I actually had calluses on my wrists from the table.
Welcome back to the pit.
I used to have calluses there
Shooter from our unit for some special ops.
and there
He's up there in observation. Go ahead and grab a pistol.
because you use the edge of the table to actually lock your hand in place. And you can use a claw grip or something like that if you're like super edgy, or you can use a palm grip if you're like a dragger like me, or you can use a combination of both, a claw and palm, and use the bit of the table to estimate distances where you're actually aiming. That's the technique basically that I use. It's the technique that I've always used. So I use a sort of a hybrid between medium and low sensitivity combined with high. So I don't use any mouse acceleration whatsoever. You will not find any acceleration on any of my setups. And basically there's a fine line between having it low enough that you can have accurate aim and high enough that you can turn around and do a 180. So you want to be able to aim towards something, turn around 180, right, in a small movement, Like, it's overshooting there, but see, that's undershooting. And basically, to do a 180, I'm only moving that much. And that's what I call between low and medium sensitivity. And that's just because I've got my hand locked in place. And if I wanted to turn around and keep on moving in one direction, that's where... Right, because you got your hand locked in place, you can do it. Then again, I'm not like super good. It's just like I've been playing games like this since I was like... Fuck. How was it? I'm 36 now. I think the first FPS game I played was Return to Castle... No, the first FPS game I played was Castle Wolfenstein. That was like back in 1995 or 1996 or something. You didn't even use a mouse, you used a keyboard. The first FPS that you could play and use a mouse was Duke Nukem 3D. And even then, even when you were using the mouse, when you were aiming, your shots would auto-aim up or down levels. You kind of didn't aim up or down, you just aimed to left to the right using your mouse. Those were the days. Alright, let's see how rusty I am, considering I haven't played this in about 2 months.
Okay, head on in. Timer starts as soon as the first...
I like the UMP. Well, MP5.
I don't know why they don't put us in first, Alan.
It might have used to be the UMP, I don't know. Anyway. Definitely a bit rusty. Just get the last couple with the knife, fuck it. It's not too bad time. I think the best time that I ever got was probably about... Like when it actually used to give you negatives as well. It was like 14 seconds or something. I do have that as an achievement somewhere. I'm pretty damn sure that's saved as a start. I don't know where the fuck it is though. I'm only going to do it on regular because it's a no death run and if I die I'm dead. Basically going to restart the whole game. And also no civilian deaths. So you can't shoot civilians. You can't shoot friendlies. And you can't fail objectives. So there's no such thing as a restart. You play from start to finish, or normal. Playing the game as it's meant to be played. No cheating. One grenade can fuck you up.
Head upstairs, regroup with the others.
All 100 units, get to your victors. We're headed out.
Ball to mouth resuscitation. Yeah, you can either go forward and shoot people, and just be la-di-da. I think personally, like, the best spot's probably here, but you do you. Oh yeah, my aim is definitely off. Whoa! That was a good one.
Rolling in now. Target acquired.
I tracked that RPG as it came into. That was pretty funny. I love it when I take non-standard weapons into this level. It's fun. I personally think it is. It's like the only level where you can really fuck around.
Which building? The one at 1 o'clock. Hey, Dave, which one is it? Is it the one on the left or the right? One on the left. Hey, isn't this danger close for the task force? That's this one to shoot.
Copy, Hunter 2.
What I do miss is when I used to play on a 65-inch TV, and the TV would be on my table right in front of me like this, except for like up here. And you had to move your head around to look. With an LCD, right, even this size, you do have to still move your head around to look. But you don't need to move your head as much, you can just move your eyes. But I'm used to moving my head. So if I move my head, I still maintain focal. But if I move my eyes... And this is a key tip, right? Try this. Try this, right? Stare at something in the center. Then look left, then look right. Right? Stare in the center, then move your head, then move your head. What do you notice about what you can actually see? You'll notice that if you move your eyes, you actually blur your vision. If you move your head, your vision remains focused. Pro tip. So, if you have a big TV like this, and you're moving your head to look around, you're still maintaining focus directly in your center point of view, keeping your eyes straight forward. And that's what humans are designed to do. There's a reason we have two eyes that look forward, straight forward. You know, if we were chameleons using one eye to look in each direction all the time, then yeah, I suppose you could probably argue that a few humans are mutants and can do that, but don't do that. Also, I will note that my sensitivity is up just a little bit too high. I need to bring it down just a little bit, but if I do that, then I'll lose the ability to defend myself from the rear when I really, really need it. And sometimes you do really, really need it. So I accept a loss of accuracy in order to be able to react to threat faster. So it's all a balancing act, basically. I remember when I used to have it so that to do a 180 I'd have to move that far. Right? when I was doing that, I was a hell of a lot more accurate, but I wasn't able to respond to threats fast as is required in a fluid online multiplayer environment. In real life, you're gonna die, right? In a game, you're gonna die. But the difference is at least in a game, you can practice and get good enough that you can make something that's inaccurate, like firing from the hip, accurate enough. You only need to make it accurate enough. Because you can take bullets and survive, you don't die. But if you're doing it in real life, slow and steady wins the race, motherfucker. You stay down to the ground, you stay hidden, you stay out of enemy sight, and the first shot that's fired, you better hope that's yours. In a game, nah, just spray bullets all over the place, except for don't. There's no penalty. But that's why I like playing COD, no death, because if I die, I have to restart the whole game over. I legit haven't finished this game, actually completely finished it, in like probably about 8 years, because I don't play it any other way now. Because once you put these limitations on yourself, and you say, okay, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to play it, and I'm not going to finish it. I'm not going to reload a save game. I'm not going to like go through. Like, the only reason I ever play any of the other missions later on in the game is to understand how they work, so that I don't run into mechanics that I don't understand, that I can't clear without dying. There are still mechanics that, even when you completely understand them, you are going to die. And part of the trick of it is like being able to do it from start to finish, without saving, without loading. Right. I mean, I can pause. Being able to tactically pause. Like, that's about it. That's all you can do. The furthest I've gotten was in, the furthest I've ever gotten was, without dying, was the airplane, the graveyard. The airplane graveyard.
Watch those alleys.
3-foot mobiles. Balcony, 12 o'clock.
And still a bit sticky.
Are they armed? Negative. They're just watching us.
I bet they're scouting us. But that don't mean we can shoot them.
Can you see him? Can you see him? I don't see Jack! All Hunter victors. This is Sergeant Foley. Prepare to engage.
I swear to God, how tight your boxes are, counts. I didn't even see that RPG. I have definitely had enough drinks today.
Get the hell away from those windows and secure the top floor! Move! Move! Flashbang in there!
Not using like the right weapons, and that's the thing. That's you can do it on the first mission. You can't do it on any of the others. And one grenade can kill you. Which is why I am going to switch to something better than this piece of shit. I'll keep the G19 though.
This is Overlord. Send traffic.
The school is secure and hostiles have withdrawn from the area. We just
Solid copy, Hunter 2-1 actual. Proceed with caution to the rally point. PPWs may still be in the area. Over.
Fuck. Yeah, that's a miss.
Watch for enemy stragglers. Let's get to that rally point.
And from now on, there's no fuck-ups. You can't. Really. Basically, don't switch weapons, ever. Don't. Just use the weapons that you've got until you run out of ammo. Then use the different gun. Ever. Like, the only mission that I can think of where you actually need to change weapons is,
So how do I look? Like one of the bad guys.
the oil rig.
Perfect for your undercover assignment.
Which, surprisingly, is the mission I probably die the most on.
Makarov's no prize. He's a whore. A mad
Once I get
dog
through it,
killer
anyway.
for the highest bidder. Just remember your new identity. It'll keep you alive. Welcome to the 141.
And I am definitely going to turn down sensitivity a little bit. It's a little bit too high. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because I've noticed that I'm overshooting. I'm hitting a lot of snapshots, but when it comes to accuracy, it's just a tiny fine hair I needed down at the moment. Because I haven't played in like 2 months. Literally, I haven't touched an FPS in 2 months. Be back in a sec. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm just gonna check the sound levels, make sure I haven't screwed up my mic by getting up out of my chair. Looks good. Okay. So the first real death point where I can actually die is probably this mission, and it's when we're doing the barring any stupid fuck-ups, is actually during the snowmobile race. And that's because it is possible to get damaged enough by the helicopter while you're moving in order to get clocked by one of the various other people shooting you. I remember once I fell off the wall because I misclicked. That was fun. Those were the days. And I will slow down. Like, one thing you'll notice is that I'm being very, very fast. I'll start taking things a lot more tactically pretty soon. And that's because I need to make sure that certain targets go down and they're dead. And body count counts more than speed for some parts coming up. Some parts speed matters. Some parts it doesn't. Just gotta know which ones you need to do. Like, at the moment, I'm still not comfortable with my setup either. Like, I don't feel comfortable. Keyboard left a bit, maybe.
Stay here and follow me. Wait for my go. Alright, the ice is good. Follow me.
Hey, Soka, how you go?
Good luck, mate. I'll see you on the far side. Hold on! Don't let go!
This is one of those parts you could do fast.
Coach, check.
Actually, this part just here. Back before computers were good, Just having the heartbeat sensor loaded up would reduce your frame rate a shitload, so I actually used to ignore using the heartbeat sensor ever. True story. So basically, I know the map in and out enough that I don't need to use it.
Get heartbeat sensor. You should be able to see me on the scope. Storm is brewing up. Let's split up. I'll use a thermal scope and provide overwatch from this ridge. Use the cover of the storm to enter the base. You'll be a ghost in this blizzard, so the guards won't see you until you're very close. Keep an eye on your heartbeat sensor. Good luck.
That was nearly a disaster.
Alright, I've tapped into their comms. Head southeast and plant your C4 at the fueling station. We may need to go to plan B if things go south. He's mine. There's a truck coming. Stay out of sight.
I'll bring it up though for your benefit. That's the truck gone now.
Hold up. I'm seeing some activity on the runway. Looks like 20+ foot mobiles headed your way. That's the fueling station. You found it. Roach, go back to the fueling station and plant your C4. I'm picking up more radio traffic about the satellite. Stand by. Got it. Sounds like the satellite's in the far hangar. Brace you there. Oscar Mike, hide.
I actually think I've dropped the sensitivity down just a little bit too much, like a little bit up. Just a tiny bit.
Took your scenic.
There you
Eh? Let's go.
Yeah, it feels too slow now. Like too low, it's too low. A little bit higher.
Go upstairs and look for the ACS module. Roach, I'm being compromised. Keep a low profile and hold your fire. Roach, go to plan B.
Stay close and hug the wall. We use the MiGs for cover and cross the tarmac to the southeast. Roach, follow me. Let's go. Head for the MiG. I'll cover you. built. Let's get the hell out of here.
Kilo 6-1, the primary expo point is compromised. We're en route to the backup LZ using enemy transport. Meet us there, over. Bravo 6, this is Kilo 6-1. Roger that, out. More tangos to the rear! Just outrun them! Go, go! Don't slow down! Keep moving or you're dead! Go, go, go!
And you could get rear-ended by the guy when you come up here, and he can push you into a tree. It's like an instant death, so you gotta be careful. Made it. Okay.
Brought in the ACS, Alan. 2 men took down an entire base. I ask much more from you now. Yesterday you were a soldier on the front lines, but today, front lines are history. Uniforms are relics. The war rages everywhere, and there will be casualties. This man, Makarov, is fighting his own war, and he has no rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country or any.
Sounds like a certain someone in charge of Russia at the moment, just saying.
He's your new best friend. You don't want to know what it's cost already to put you next to him. It will cost you a piece of yourself. It will cost nothing compared to everything you'll save.
Actually, you know what? That's what, since the Russian invasion of Ukraine, I have refused to play this game. That's what it was. Combined with my PTSD and everything, I was just like, fuck no, why the fuck would I want to shoot this? Why would I want to shoot at Russians? I mean, like, you know, my PTSD went off hardcore. That's the reason why I stopped playing this and trying to finish the run.
С нами Бог. Remember, no Russian. Up the stairs. Go. Let's go.
Yeah.
This way, let's go. Go.
The driver here.
Go. This way, let's go. Hallway clear. Hold your fire.
No шевелитесь! Get in! We've sent a strong message with this attack. Knock it off.
That was no message.
This is a message.
The Americans thought he could deceive us. When they find that body, all of Russia will cry for war.
So, like, the thing a lot of people don't understand is that the Western world, right? Australia, America,
The Russians ain't
England,
gonna let this massacre go on.
Canada,
It's gonna get bloody.
France, fucking,
No one's gonna say a word.
like, just to raise some of the main number pointers.
Makarov was one move ahead.
We
Now he's
would
left thousands of bodies
never,
of an American.
ever attack Russia. We wouldn't threaten. We wouldn't invade them. We wouldn't do absolute shit. Right? And every country is free to decide to do what it wants to do.
You know him as Alex the Red. He supplied the assault.
The biggest threat to Russia is itself. It's not the Western world. It's not the United States. It's not Ukraine. It's literally the biggest threat to Russia is itself. Like, if Russia sat down and just didn't attack other countries like Georgia, Chechnya, well, Chechnya is an internal territory, so that one's a bit iffy. You know, the different religion to match that, so like that's somewhat understandable. But Georgia and Ukraine, if Russia just sat back, stopped funneling all of its money to Muscovy, and just actually genuinely moved to a model of democratic socialism like Australia, Norway, Sweden, Finland, right? It has all of the resources in the world that it needs to generate an export-based economy, to provide universal healthcare for its citizens across the massive land area that Russia has, and invest in Russia and create opportunities for people in Russia, no matter whether or not they're in Moscow or they're in Siberia or Kamchatka or, you know, like fucking, man, like I'm running out of place names. Like, but instead they have to think and say, oh, we have to denazify Ukraine, when legitimately out of a population of 44 million people in Ukraine, probably only 10,000 people are, you know, far right, far left nationalists or whatever. It is absolute and entire fucking horseshit. And, like, I've been predicting this for a very, very long time, what's gone down, probably from 2012 onwards. And I predicted before Russia went into Ukraine, because, like, I was just watching their battlefield tactics, like, what they were doing across the borders of Donetsk and Luhansk, and watching what they were doing. And, because I understand SWAT level tactics, and I understand tactical level tactics. And I could see that basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to tire down the Ukrainian forces. And lo and behold, probably 6 months after I called it, it happened. And then it's just like, oh, we're never going to invade Ukraine the entire time. It's like, no, Ukraine will never be invaded. How about this, you dishonorable fucking bastards? You promised Ukraine sovereignty in exchange for the nuclear weapons that Ukraine gave you, that you left on Ukrainian territory. And you gave Ukraine security guarantees, and it has never, ever, attacked you on your sovereign soil, hasn't set up terrorist cells, it hasn't set up fucking saboteurs, any of that shit. And then you say that we have to defend ourselves by attacking Ukraine. It is the most utterly dishonorable, hypocritical bullshit that I have seen in my entire life. I'm not that old, but I'm also a student of history. I don't think I've seen a single country that has been so just fucking evil. And I am not a cheap date when it comes to dishonorable. Like, I am not a sparkling, shining example of a rose in the wilderness. And I still think that what they have done is so fucking wrong that they need to be sent back, literally, to pariah stage. But, you know, say of it what you will. I mean, I'll sit there and bitch and moan about it. I mean, at the end of the day, none of it needed to happen. And there's only a couple of justifications for the reason why. Possibly seeking resources, seeking extra population, propping up your own political future in order to ensure that you remain the leader of a country by spiking public opinion using propaganda. I mean, I have a lot of friends in Russia and a lot of friends in Ukraine and a lot of friends all throughout the world, and they're all shocked that none of them know what the fuck is going on. They don't understand it. I don't understand it. The only person who could possibly understand it is someone with a mental health condition. There's just no reason for this shit when Russia should be focusing within its own borders and on making itself a better country. Instead, it has to go destroy another country and fuck its own country up even more. I wanted to retire in Russia. That's never going to happen now. I need a drink after that rant. Sorry, man. I'm just especially bitter about shit. basically, when like, I was born in like 1986, I think. That's like roughly when the Berlin Wall fell. And what the understanding was that there'd be no more like shadow of nuclear war and all that sort of shit, just because one ideology was fighting against each other. And then of course we had like the whole Chinese situation and everything like that, which I think has basically been vastly overshadowed by what's happening in Ukraine, until of course that situation resolves itself, because Ukraine's going to kick Russia's ass. But basically, you know, Russia was well poised on the way to become the most powerful nation on Earth if it just focused on its own borders. At a population of 144 million with the largest land area, could have incentivized immigration, could have, you know, given healthcare to the people, done all the things that communism does right, and instead, after trying to be democratic, it does all the things that communism did wrong, and it's trying to revert back to communism. Like, literally, you can't watch a single fucking word coming out of anything over there, apart from some very recent statements made on Russian state media by certain enlightened individuals that aren't just 100% full of hypocrisy and bullshit. Hello, how you going? I mean, it's one thing that the Cold War spawned basically endless wars between different nations on Earth, and supplied all the weapons for them to be able to fight those wars. It's another thing to continue to supply those weapons to people so that they can have their own security. It's another thing to form basically an entire hegemony around it. I mean, basically, it's insane. It's self-destructive and defeatist, and it makes absolutely no sense. I mean, the reason why Russia, for example, can't modernize its military forces is because it's expending its military forces and it's expending its economic ability on a pointless fucking war, a stupid fucking war, a war that never needed to happen, that makes no actual rational sense. They could be building thousands of T-14 armadas and using it to secure its own borders against China, who is sitting on their border and going, yes, Russia, keep on fucking up. I mean, worst case scenario is that we end up with a hell of a lot worse than Russia. There's a time when leaders just have to pull their heads in. And like, that's the funny thing about Biden, right? People give him so much shit. I don't think people understand just how reserved Biden has to be in order to prevent World War III. I don't even know how that ended up rhyming, but you don't get to be the President of the United States by being stupid. Basically, what he is doing is the ultimate in de-escalation while preventing aggression. Because if you allow, I don't know if Russia ever like sat there and considered this, if you allow one country to invade its neighbors anywhere, a large country of 144 million people versus a country of 44 million people, and you allow it to go without punishment, then that's going to happen all over the world. There's many other countries that are sitting there waiting for the opportunity to do this that are not as powerful and are not as enlightened as nations such as Russia. And like, that's what the whole bullshit is. It didn't need to happen. And there's basically nearly no way out of it now. Basically, let me put it this way. There's this song and ballet called Swan Lake. It needs to happen. That is my official assessment and analysis. As a military analyst with... I can't even fucking talk about my experience.
It's a match. Copy. Any sign of Rohan's right-hand man? Negative. They stopped twice already. No sign of him. Wait, they stopped again. Stand by. Got a positive ID. Whoever these guys are, they're not happy to see him.
Ghost, we have a situation here. Get down! Get down! He's getting away! Roach, let's go! Let's go! Ghost, a driver's dead. We're on foot. Meet us at the Hotel Rio and cut him off if you can.
Roger, I'm on my way.
Everybody to the alley. Non-lethal takedowns only. We need him alive. Roach, take the shot. Open his way.
He's down. Roach, this is gonna take some time. Go with Meat and Royce and check out the favela for any signs of Rojas. That's where this guy is headed.
Let's go. Remember, there are civilians in the favela. Watch your fire out there. Meat, get these civvies out of here. Roger that.
Ugh. This is one of those parts where you actually have to be chill. So I do have to calm down a little bit. Back in a sec. If I don't have a good rant every now and then, basically, what's the point of life? To be honest. And the difference is that if any of my opinions are wrong, I always invite people to actually argue with me and discuss what I've said and put forward opposite arguments, and then we can just talk about it. I'm not a hypocrite. Or a bigot. And my aim has gone way off. Ah. I should be single tapping these shots. This is where actually I have too high a sensitivity. But I have also had half a bottle of vodka, so forgive me. I'm actually gonna leave it for a while. I'm gonna see how long this can go. I'm pretty sure they just keep on spawning. It actually makes there's a guide that was published ages and ages ago for COD, and it said it does not have enemies that spawn infinitely, which is wrong because this is one of those missions where they do spawn infinitely. You can actually sit here and wait for L. I could sit here doing this for like half an hour. I'm not going to, but at least not until I've chilled out. They'll just keep on spawning. Trickling in. Wait a second. Wait. I've never waited this long. It's true? Oh man. Are you kidding? all these years of playing it, I've never waited long enough. Like, honestly, like, I wanted to wait long enough and see what will happen. Like, how long was that? That was like about 5-10 minutes or something? 5 minutes? That's insane. That blows my mind, actually. That means everything that I've ever thought was wrong. That means that there must be a spawn limit. So, I'm just wondering how that might affect certain missions. Ones where I've been pressured to advance before I can advance. So I technically should be able to advance now. Trigger the next event and just like keep on going for like 5 minutes. Probably have to pull back. Might start running out of ammo, but it's basically risk-free if you know what you're doing and using the right defensive positions. There's about 4 triggers between here and where safety is. So that's 20 minutes. You really want to fight in the favela for 20 minutes. Fuck that shit. Alright. I'm going to plug this thing back in because I think I'm going to need it. If I do end up dying here, do I start again? What time is it? Probably not. But I'm going to be optimistic and say that I get through it.
Give me a sit rep. Over. Lots of militia, but no sign of Rojas over here. Over. Copy that. Keep searching. Let me know if you see him. Out. I gotta run around the roof of the two-story building. Let's go. Tira as crianças daqui. Ande, ande. Cuidado, esses crianças atiram melhor que a polícia.
Come on, get out of the fucking cover so I don't have to worry about shooting.
Rojas' location. Headed west along the upper levels of the favela. We'll keep him from doubling back on our side. Keep going and cut him off up top. Go tight for backup. You're gonna have to do this on your own. Good luck. Out.
Oh, fuck hell.
Roach, this is their territory and they know it well. Keep an eye open for ambush positions and check your corners. He's dead! Roach, watch the rooftops! We've got a few close calls with RPGs and machine guns positioned up high. Roach, we're taking a heavy fire from the militia here, but I'm still tracking Rojas. He's running for a building. Roach, you see him? Roger that. He's coming up and carrying a black duffel bag. Roach, we're keeping him from doubling back. Keep moving to intercept. Go, go! I've got a visual on Rojas. He's cutting through the market. Roger that. We'll head to the rooftop and try to cut him off on the right. He's gonna have no choice but to head west. Taking a lot of fire from the militia. I don't think I can check it through the market. I'm gonna have to find another way round.
Fucking hell! That second grenade, if I ran just a little bit forward, I'd be dead. Alright. So much more tension when if you die, it's game over. Fuck yeah.
Bollocks. The skies are clear. Send the chopper now. Command's got to get up their ass. They're on their own.
Oh god, no.
San Bravo, we're reading 70 bogeys in your sector. Please verify.
In a lot of ways, this is the opposite of the mission that I just did. You don't get as many opportunities to be careful. This mission is straight up balls to the wall.
The sky's a clear, station.
It's
You got
tricky.
yourself some phantom dots. Over. Zulu X-ray 6. Signs in your sector of some 100 bogies. Please advise.
If there's anywhere where I'm gonna die, it's gonna be here.
Scope is clear. I don't know what to tell you. Solar interference, heavy sunspot activity today.
Sierra Delta, we may have a minor ACS fault here. Do you have anything on your scope? Sierra Delta, repeat.
I'm looking at fighter jets over I-95! How the hell did they get through?
Stand by, attempting to contact the nearest unit in that sector.
I read you. This is 1st Battalion, 75th Ranger Regiment. Sergeant Foley, acting commander of Hunter 2-1. Do you copy? Over.
All stations be advised. Satellite surveillance has been disabled. SOSUS and paid cross arrays are inoperative at this time.
Everything east of I-95! My sector's gonna fall into the airport!
Overlord, this is Hunter 2-1, requesting air support. Over.
Hunter 2-1, all air support is already engaged. Additional ground support is en route to your position, but has
In the
encountered
doghouse.
heavy resistance. Over.
Roger that, Overlord.
Start paying attention now.
Overlord copies all.
Using your scar, single shots are way more important.
Sarge, did HQ just tell us to go F ourselves?
And I'm gonna finish this so I have no distractions for this mission. I'm wondering whether or not I should try a new tactic. I mean, there's nothing I can do about the first BMP, or BTR, or whatever it is. But when I have to run across and get the Predator drone, I wonder if it might be worth waiting rather than rushing. If I rush, I know that I can get there. But if the BMP comes out early, or if I'm too late in running over, then I'll get lit up by the BMP. Usually the way I do it is I rush. If I wait, I'm just trying to think about how I'd actually go about doing it and surviving.
Pretty much, Corporal. I got a fix on Raptor. 300 meters in the east. Roger that. Hold your fire. Don't engage that BTR. They haven't acquired us. Hang right. Stay behind it.
I got a visual on the smoke coming from the crash site. That's where Raptor went down.
We're spotted. Ramirez, use your smoke grenade. Gun, Logan, cover. Target, throw the block.
Use the cover of the smoke to run past the BTR into the alley. Ramirez, come to the alley.
feed locker! It's practically bulletproof!
What's his status?
He's still unconscious. You got a medic?
Corporal Dunn, check it out. What else?
Hands up, ladies. We got trucks to the south.
They're using smoke to cover their advance!
Squad, this is Hunter 2-1 actual. Switch to thermal optics if you got them. Incoming from the south. 2 dozen plus foot mobiles.
Tango's on the roof behind us. Our perimeter is breached. Enemies on the roof.
Incoming! North side!
Roger that.
Cover me! Contact to the north!
Team, we got contacts to the north. Team, shift your fire north. They're laying down smoke screen to the north. Roger. Switch to thermal if you got it.
Contact. Hostiles on the roof. Inside our perimeter.
Ramirez! Got shooters on the rooftop of Main Square!
Lock. Hostiles on the roof. Get around. Tango's on the roof behind us.
Looks like Ivor's had enough. Corporal Dunn, give me a sit rep on Raptor. Over. Raptor is secure and stable. Roger that. Everyone, check your weapons and ammo. They'll be back. 2-1 Delta, be advised. 2 BTRs coming in from the north. Roger that. I have a visual on an enemy UAV operator remote piloting those missiles. He's inside that diner to the west, over. Ramirez, get over there and kill it, SOB. I'm sending part of the squad to help you out. Go!
I decided to rush after all.
Ramirez, get the control rig for the UAV.
Ramirez, neutralize that enemy armor! Good effect on target. That's a kill. One more to go.
Russians. This is how you do it.
Nice work, Pete. Regroup over here. That's a direct hit, Hunter 2-1. Keep up the fire.
Target at your 3 o'clock! Copy, target acquired!
Ramirez. He's down. Enemy fast movers! Take cover! 2-1 actual, you still there?
It's called small unit tactics.
Everyone, listen up. New plan. Ramirez, take your team and secure the Burger Town. We're going to move Raptor over there. This location has been compromised. Everyone else, listen up. We're moving Raptor ASAP. Stack up by the south entrance of Nate's. We need to get the hell out of this building before those fast movers make another pass. You got him. Good kill.
Watch for hostiles in the Burger Town near the back door! Target acquired! Casey, cover me! Roger!
advised. We're gonna move rapid from Nates to the Burgertown as a group. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Go, go, go!
Oh my god, that turret is still up!
Keep these guys off of me! Tango down. Good kills, Hunter 2-1. Good kills. On me! Squad, I stand to the Burgertown meat locker. Raptor is inside and secure. The door is shut. You guys keep Ivan out. That's a direct hit, Hunter 2-1. Keep
Come on, get me up, get me up. There's one here. There's literally one here. Oh, alright.
Good kills, Hunter 2-1. Good kills. Hunter 2-1, be advised, 15 plus enemy foot mobiles approaching north of your location, over. That's a direct hit, Hunter 2-1. Keep up the fire. Remember, we got hostiles. Use your Predator drone control rig to protect Raptor. Good kills, Hunter 2-1. Good kills. Hunter 2-1, relay from Goliath 2. Enemy reinforcements approaching from the west. Over.
Be advised! The Predator is offline! I repeat, the Predator is offline!
Hunter 2-1, this is Overlord. We got a visual on a pair of enemy attack helicopters headed for your area. Over. Solid copy, Overlord. Team, take down the helicopter. Go!
400 meters.
Team, I saw a couple of stingers on the roof of Nate's. Nice work. That heli is down. Be advised, Hunter 2-1, you have an enemy patrol by that bank to the north. Over.
Oh fuck, they're on that side too. Okay. Fucking run.
From Goliath 1, you've got an enemy helicopter loaded for bear approaching your area. Over. Eyes up! Enemy gunship coming in hot! The second helo just showed up. Take it down! Team, I saw a couple of stingers on the roof of Nate's. Nice work. That heli is down.
Alright.
The convoy is here. Everyone on me. We're getting the hell out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Ramirez, the convoy is just to the south of Burgertown. Get your ass over here. Move. Ramirez, we gotta get back to the convoy. Let's go. Hunter 2-1, this is Overlord. Give me a sit rep, over. Overlord, Hunter 2-1. Be advised. Precious cargo is secure. Repeat, precious cargo is secure. We're off the mic. Overlord copies all. Good job. Out. Squad, we've still got 2,000 civvies in Arcadia. If you got a family there, it's your lucky day. We're gonna go save their lives.
Sir, the militia's closing in. Almost 200 of them, front and back.
Back in a minute. I need a drink. Oh, I spilled a drop. Or 5. Oh, yeah, so I'm having a lot of fun with this. That's for sure. It's always the way when you haven't played it for ages. Like, when you haven't played it for ages. Like, that's when you get the most progress. Like, and you don't run into bullshit. Because you're not trying to rush it. Oh, starting to shoot itself. And basically, there's a, unfortunately, there's a sensor in here. And, the control board's got crap on it. So it's deciding to stick on occasionally. Cleaned it out earlier today. This mission's not too bad. Basically, the biggest thing that happens on this mission is when you have to jump for the helicopter. And it's quite easily possible to fail that jump. I've done it before. Also, I've run off the top of the buildings and like fallen in between them without the quick time event. The rest of it's fairly straightforward as long as you're not stupid. But it does take a little bit of time to actually deal with the mission. The nose knows. I'm a friendly neighborhood Viking. Alright, so that's some hydration under my belt. Still can't believe it's been a month since someone subbed. That sucks. I mean, it's not like I haven't been doing nothing. I've been streaming a shitload of XCOM 2. And XCOM, Enemy Unknown. And WoW. The shit you do, I swear to God. Basically, whose knickers do I need to sacrifice to get a sub? They do like the burning of the boxes. If I burnt some of mine, ghosts would fly out. Be like, whoa. Alright, let's get going. There is the mind killer. It is the literal death. Still can't fuck up. There are parts on this where you can die. Plus the UMP is a single shot weapon.
Nikolai, we're at the top of the favela, surrounded by militia. Bring the chopper to the market. Do you copy? Over. Okay, my friend. I am on the way. Everyone get ready. Lock and load. Let's do this. Tango's at ground level. Dead ahead. We're getting into the helicopter. Head through the gate to the market. Move. What? He's right behind the refrigerator. I got eyes on target. Cover me. Contact! Four Lobos on the rooftops, closing in fast from the south! Hey, taking fire! Watch your fire! Check your fire! Tango's moving in low from the southeast. Let's go! Let's go! We're gonna push through these streets to the market! Watch for flanking routes!
Yep. Fucking hell! Oh no! Oh! GG. That's it. That's game over. Nothing you can do about that. Alright. Even though I thought that might be an easy one, it wasn't. That last one, that flashbang was real. That was that was basically the end all. I didn't know where I was aiming. Damn. Well, it's only 1 o'clock. And there's no way in hell I'm starting that run again. It's just not gonna work. Yeah, that's it. I wonder if Battlefield 2042 is still alive. Yeah, I don't even have it installed. I do still have Ghostrunner installed though. So that might be like good for a little bit of a laugh. That was a pretty good run actually. Like I'm quite happy with that. I could have done better. Got like a little bit further. But considering when I started and I played WoW first, that's actually not too bad. Like considering it's a weekday as well. I'm happy with that. Oh god, there's a Ghostrunner update. And it's a 5 gig update. That shouldn't take too long. I can talk shit while it's happening. So how's the stream gone so far? Hey, we got a like, we got someone hanging around. Sorry that I couldn't go further. I have very strict rules. I do not let myself cheat, and especially on the COD runs. And I don't have any hardcore stats yet. I'll get them later. Ah, there we go. They're gone. Alright. I'll take a little bit of a break. It's going to be about... a minute until I have the latest patch for Ghostrunner done. I'll be right back.